started because it wasn't in the correct orientation, and I really only do like horizontal YouTube. Like if I want to do vertical YouTube, I would start a vertical YouTube channel. Let's see here. Oh, that looked kind of good actually. I'm gonna open a Excel document to give myself some extra lighting. So I'm gonna delete the original stream. Let's see here. Content. Live streams. Wait, what? Okay, yeah. Live. And I am gonna delete this one. More actions. Delete forever. I understand. Delete forever. And I'm gonna take my live stream and I'm gonna put it on my Tumblr channel. I can give the Tumblrs a chance to interact. They don't usually get to be here. And yes, it is 1 o'clock in the morning, but I have fans all over the world, as evidenced by the fact that there is now 1 viewer in the stream. Welcome, viewer number 1. Post when I get off live. Hello, number 1 viewer. What is your name? Delete this post when I get off live. Did I miss the chat? Was I simply looking away? All messages. No, I wasn't. I was simply not getting any chats. Hello, 3 viewers. Hi, Mr. Fide. Good to see you. I see you around. Okay, I posted it on my Tumblr channel now. Okay. Well, guys, it's 1 o'clock in the morning. I've had a long day of sitting down, pretty much. I woke up at 1 o'clock, and then I took my niece to see Pee-wee's Big Adventure. And it was good. She has always been interested in Pee-wee based on this poster I have. Hello, Raisa? I don't know how to pronounce your name. Tell me. But yes, we went and saw Pee-wee's Big Adventure. And I told her that Pee-wee was very funny, and she agreed with me. And then I got home about 3, and I worked for 4 hours. No, it wasn't 3. Well, I got home about 3, but I didn't start work until 5, so I worked 4 hours. I worked until 9 o'clock tonight. Then I got a little bit stoned, and I watched a lot of porn. And now I'm back. I'm drinking my THC drinks. And I thought I might do a live stream to get my end of the night chores done because I'm a little bit of a mess. I can't finish a vlog to save my life, guys. I have like started a vlog like every single day. I never finish them. I have like 4 more vlogs that I started and didn't finish. Oh my goodness. Okay. So yeah, I'm just drinking my little drink. Just uploaded them unfinished. Yeah, I did that with my last video where I was like, hi Rochelle. I was like, I think I called the video like 4 vlogs I started and didn't finish. I have like 4 now. I have 4 more. Maybe I should. I want to call the next video I make another banger by Lindy the Weird Wide Web. But I want to make like a real video. I don't want to make like another compilation videos. You know, it's this damn THC. I can't finish anything I start. Banger title. Thank you. You guys, all I ate today was a ramen noodle, popcorn, and peanut M&Ms. I'm not doing well on my healthy eating. I'm not being balanced. And like I can't poop at all. I keep on trying to like eat vegetables and it's not working. Like I swear to God, like I know I talk about poop all the time, but it's like the constipation haunts me. It haunts me. I'm gonna make you guys watch me do dishes. Hi Pinky, get down. Get down, buddy. Get down, that's right. Okay. My cat might disturb you because he is a an explorer. Wait, how does this work? If I'm gonna be this dumb, I should at least get to drink. Okay. That's where we're sitting. Oh, domestic stream. Get out of the way. So how was you guys' Sunday? How cold is it where you live? Here, it was negative 14 degrees today with the wind chill, which is not unusual for Minnesota. We have a bunch of days every year that's like 30, 40 below, so negative 14. It's just the first time it's gotten really, really cold this winter. But damn, it was cold. It'll start to drive you crazy after a while, like living in a northern place where the winters are like brutal and long. You just start to feel like, I just want to go outside and not have it try and kill me. 25 on the East Coast. All right. I'm impressed that I got 4 people in here at 1 o'clock in the morning. Thank you. I hope you're ready for me to get real high because I'm going to finish the rest of this fucking drink. I want that to, it's like, yes, I'm taking the THC at like kind of a ridiculous dose where like 10 milligrams a day. I'm essentially taking like 5 to 10 milligrams of THC a day and like getting blasted. But I really want to like try to do more THC tomorrow. It's like Martin Luther King Day and I don't have work. And I just have this big, long, glorious day at home where it's like I've already done everything I want to do this weekend in the first 2 days. And tomorrow I'm just going to like journal and clean my house and like get high as fuck and try and like suss out patterns in my life and where I should be going in this world, you know? I have a lot of trouble forming long-term goals. And so I often lack direction because I don't have a trajectory, like literally. And I was thinking about that today. Like if I had a vision of the future, what my future might look like ideally, what would it be? Like I love children. I want to be a part of children's lives. That's a goal for me. And I would like to act as a parent figure for a child at some point in my life. Should I be trying to be a stepmom? A foster mom? Should I was on the phone with my boss the other day. I was telling her a little bit about that. And she was like, well, women don't wait for partners a lot of the time now. And I was like, well, That's crazy though. Like, I'm single. I cannot have a baby on my salary, as you should know. Okay, what do I need to do here? Thank you to my 3 viewers. I got this soap, yeah, 2 days ago from my friend Michael. It's made by an old friend of mine in Boston. This is a Rudolph soap because of the nose. Okay. You know what I have to do? I have to change my rock tumbler, guys. Let's look at the rock tumbler. I have to install new grit in it. Oh my gosh, wait a minute. Let me show you something. Okay, my plant is growing so fucking good. Look at that! It's got a new leaf. It's like unfurling. And it doesn't just have one new leaf. It has 2 new leaves. This was a 3-leaf plant when I got it. Now look, there's 5. And this is the biggest and strongest one for some reason. I think it's because it's facing the front. And I think that the sun shines this way through my window. And so this one is gonna just sort of being designed to catch all the sunlight up here. So that's pretty cool. Oh, I don't know. Do I want to do my rock tumbler now or do I want to wait for tomorrow? I don't know. Maybe I should just do my stretching. I've got my little list of things to do and I didn't do any of them today because I was too busy watching Pee-wee and doing work. But at least I have tomorrow. Okay, I have to put pants on if I'm gonna be stretching. On camera, that is. I'm not just gonna be out here producing mildly pornographic stretching videos at 1 a.m. for free on YouTube. I'm just gonna put you down. There we go. Oh my goodness, I have 5 viewers. That is the most viewers I have had so far. Welcome. Welcome, 5 viewers. Putting on yoga pants so I can stretch on video. I'm super skinny now. That's right. I'm 188 pounds now, so that's the skinniest I've been since the start of the pandemic. So, wait, no, that's not true. That's the skinniest I've been since 2021, I want to say. I don't know, I went through a period of being real heavy, and now I'm not anymore. Just kidding. I mean, I am still like, I'm still like overweight, but I definitely feel like the double chin situation has calmed down a lot. I will say I'm looking older though. My goodness. I like keep seeing it. And like, I mean, I guess that I'm under the delusion, just like everyone, that I'm not gonna age, but, and like, especially as I creep closer to 40, like, I'm gonna age. That sucks. I don't have a choice, even though, you know, even taking really good care of myself, at least like, you know, not drinking and not smoking cigarettes and that sort of thing. I just feel like I have a very youthful face, but damn, I am 36. Okay. Okay, hope you like weird angles of my body. This is how I do my stretching routine. Okay. Stretching long, full body extension. And then pull your leg in for one of these. And sometimes it takes me like a little bit to find the stretch right here. And then put your legs straight up. That's hamstring stretch. Stretch along with me at home. Okay. I lost a viewer for saying that. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Okay. I stretched my hamstring. Now, fold into a pretzel. Stretch your butt muscle. Specifically, this muscle right here. Okay, and then you're just gonna do like the same stretch, but you're gonna use your hand to pull your leg up. Okay, and then you put this foot on this knee, take your hand like that, and then fold over this way. Oh, and my back always cracks a bunch of times when I do that. I see a new comment. I will read your comment in just a moment. Okay, so I stretched that way. Now, turn on the other side. And you pull your foot up, so this is the front of your thigh stretch right here. Okay. New comment, I wasn't ignoring you. Oh, but my camera's blocking the button that I need to see it. You know what I'm gonna stretch to? I've been bedridden due to COVID. I'm inspired. Hey, that's wonderful. I think that you would feel much better. Stretching makes your whole body and mind feel good. Rochelle says, it's 5 p.m. where I am, and I was literally just about to do my home workout. Oh my goodness. Well, we can be fitness bitches together, okay? Okay. Yeah, I've been doing this pretty much this exact stretch routine for probably like 7 years. I used to have a video that I would follow along with, but then I just memorized the video, and I've been customizing it ever since. Oh, my hamstrings are so tight. Like, my hamstrings are not flexible. I think it has something to do with my posture. Or, yeah, I would say that the inability of my hamstrings to stretch probably has a lot to do with my posture. Binks likes to stretch. Binks likes to stretch a lot. Hey, money. Okay. Do this. And... ooh. Can you hear the popping on the live stream? Oh, that feels so good. Okay. This angle of myself haunts me. You're a big belly. Like, I have definitely had more than one person ask me if I was pregnant before. It's like, no, I'm just fat. Leave me alone. Although I didn't actually say that. At each time it's happened, I've pretended that I was pregnant. Because it just saves everyone a lot of embarrassment. You know, like, they're wrong for asking that, but what's it gonna help me if I get into a fight with them about it, you know? Just make it silly. Yes, that is bag garbage. I will turn the camera slightly so you do not have to look at it. Okay. And I'll put my feet out way front, bend forward like this. Hello, Binks. Yes, good kitty. Binks is a bit of a fatty himself. Okay. And then I have a belt. This is more so a stretch for my plantar fasciitis, but I have a belt that I wrap around my foot, and then I pull my foot back. Binks, could you get out of the way? I'm trying to demonstrate here. I pull my foot back, and that is, you know, it depends on sort of like how you angle your knee, but it's a calf stretch and it's a hamstring stretch and it's a foot stretch all at the same time. And my cat likes to act like he's never seen this before, so that he has an excuse to chew on the belt. Oh, you're just looking at it? You're just looking at it? I was gone for almost 24 hours starting on Friday afternoon, and Banks was very mad at me. I had to go look after my friend Michael because they got their tonsils removed, and they were on so many painkillers and had so much like mucus and things they were coughing up and like choking in their sleep on like phlegm and things like that, that like they needed someone to stay with them while they recovered. So I went over there and like, you know, my love language is if you are sick or depressed, I will come to your house and I will clean your house for you. It's a love language that many people appreciate. Maybe they've never even had that done for them before, but like, if I'm at your house cleaning your house, I love you. Done it many times for many different people. I don't know if you've noticed this, if you watch my channel with any regularity, but I love cleaning. I love cleaning, I love keeping things neat. Chaos outside, chaos inside. That's what I always say. And like, when I'm, especially like when I'm doing THC, it's, I see dirt and it's like viscerally is like a reminder. It's like, you don't care about yourself if you're letting your house be dirty. That really was, I don't know what it was, but like really. Let's see, my urge to clean people's bathrooms when I visit them is always so strong, but it feels rude if I were to clean it for them. Yes. It is rude, and like you really have to like, if for example, if you are house sitting for someone, right? And you know, they clean the house before you get there, and then you know, if the house is still like in need of help, it can be really tempting to like deep clean a house, but you have to leave it just slightly better than they left it for you, because if you like really scrub people's shit without them like being aware or like asking you to, they will get very offended. And like I don't think it's hard to see how someone would take that as a criticism of their housekeeping. It's like, I just think that life is so much better when you have a clean house. Let's see, Rochelle said, a guest reorganized my kitchen once and they were trying to be nice. Wait, your message disappeared. They were trying to be nice, but I was looking forward to reorganizing it on my day off. Oh, yeah. That's shitty, and then it's all organized the way that they want it. Biggs, get out of the way! This cat never leaves me alone, not for 1 second, ever. Okay. Oh, Jesus Christ. I gotta put it back up. Biggs, stop it. God, go away. You just cannot take a hint. I was like, no, I don't want you to chew on the camera stand. No, I don't want you on top of me right now. Here he comes again. Baby! Baby! My God, I'm too good to this cat, is what it is. Every single morning, we have mommy baby time. And I pet him for like 5 to 10 minutes before I start work. Like, I make my bed on top of him because he likes to hide under blankets, and then we play games in the blankets. He's so spoiled. Not right. Ugh. And all he does in return is be stinky. Ah. One time I clogged someone's toilet at 3 a.m. and spent like 45 minutes wiping the floor, but I didn't want them to think I cleaned it or know of my crime. Delicate balance. Yeah. That's a crazy situation. It's like you almost have to like take some of the dust off of like a cabinet or something and put it, you know, on the floor to sort of cover the evidence that it's been freshly cleaned. One time some old friends of mine threw a party, and one of them passed out, and when he got up, he went into the bathroom and found the toilet full of vomit and the bathtub full of glass, broken glass, shit, and water, and just a guy in there with a plunger standing in the shit water with a broken glass plunging. And he was just like, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. That's a lot to snake out. Imagine if you got that call. That's crazy. Okay, I feel better. Cool. Yeah. Okay. I think we're gonna do the rock tumbler because that is interesting to me. But do I want to save the rock tumbler? El Gecko said, clogging someone's toilet is such a fear. Yeah, well, you should be like me and like literally never shits. I don't clear that fear right up. I never fear having to poop on an airplane or at someone's house. I swear to God, it's like my butt won't work unless I use laxatives. Which, like, you know, nobody wants to hear that. But damn it, who's gonna hear me say that if not the internet? Who's gonna witness this struggle that I go through if not the internet? Talk to your doctor. I've talked to my doctor. Okay, she told me to take a stool softener. A stool softener. Like I'm a kindergartner or something, you know? Jesus. I used to go to a lot of basement punk shows and raves. Whenever I saw a dirty toilet, I would clean it, and it got to the point when people would know I was at the show when they would see the toilet. See, that's a wonderful reputation to have. You know what I mean? It's like people, and I am, you know, I am so blissfully not a housewife that like I'm not used to a world where I would like clean a toilet and no one would notice and say thank you. It's like if you like if you can do chores that other people are grossed out by, like cleaning the toilet or like doing the dishes. I don't know why people have such a block about doing the dishes. If you can do that, people will love you for that. A hashtag butt struggles. I tell you what. I tell you what. El Gecko, that is a good street rep. Absolutely. Hey, you ever notice there's never any workout videos with alternative music? Always pop. Oppression. Yeah, I agree. I would, and like, I don't even want alternative music. I would just love some classical music or even like some synthwave or something. But I don't know, and I don't know if it's like the part of YouTube that I'm on, but I always get stuck with like soft singer-songwriter songs from the 2020s, you know, like people like struggling artists, that sort of thing. But yeah, and that's annoying. There's this one video I do where there's this song, it goes like LA, and it takes me right out of it. Let's see, Rochelle, did you bring cleaners or did the staff have some cleaner on you? I'm intrigued. On and for you at punk shows? Or are you talking to me? I don't think that there's staff at punk shows. It's been a long time since I've been to a punk show. Ooh. Okay. Okay. We're gonna turn off the big light because that's oppression. And I'm gonna go finish my THC drink. I found one single workout video to a Talking Heads song, but it was more of a joke thing. Okay, wait. If you're talking, if by alternative you mean new wave music, I am completely on board with this idea. That sounds amazing. Did you bring cleaners? Or did the staff have some cleaner on hand and for you? I'm so intrigued. And yeah, for the commenter who said they clean toilets at the punk shows. Okay. I have not been drinking water. My life is in shambles. Oh. My therapist is off this week. Shaw Paul said I would just make do with what I could find. Oh, I see. Yeah. Once cleaned by hand. Okay, Shaw Paul, you're gonna be put on timeout for that comment. That is disgusting. I'll tell you a story. When I was a kid, my family had a lot of money at one point. Get down. My dad was a CEO. He was like a wealthy guy. And when he died, he had a bunch of money and he had a big life insurance policy, right? So my mom and me and my sisters, we all got a bunch of money. And I was still a kid. I was still like in early high school. And my mom hired house cleaners. So we had house cleaners who would come and clean our house for us like a couple times a month, basically. And my mom, now she wasn't employed. She was unemployed. So, but she still hired the cleaners. Didn't have a job, just lived off the inheritance money or whatever. And like did not clean. And so that's part one of the story. Part two of the story is later in my life, I lived with a former cleaning lady who was then a stripper and like a very insightful feminist who taught me many things, right? And she was telling me about like the class thing of going in and cleaning people's houses, right? And she was telling me like she said, like one time I was at this house with this lady who like actually had the audacity to let's see if I can illustrate, to just like lift her feet when I was going by with the vacuum while she was sitting on the couch watching the Food Network. And I thought to myself, this bitch can't cook. I've seen inside of her refrigerator. You don't cook anything. And I was like, and that move of like lifting the feet for the vacuum cleaner to go under, I was like, let's just say that I asked her a couple questions and it turned out that was my mom, that she actually used to clean my house when I was in high school. And like, and as I was saying it, I was like, oh my God, wait, I remember meeting you. And I like described, her hair was completely different then, but I described like you had black hair, it was curly, and I thought you were like foreign because you didn't want to talk to me. And she was like, oh, I didn't want to talk to any of the rich kids. So yeah, and then I like found myself later like having this woman as a mentor and a roommate and like someone who, I mean, as a stripper, she was rich to me as a stripper. Like this, she could go to her job and come home with $500-600 on like a Thursday, and I was working as a manager at Papa John's for $10 an hour. So you're not too good to clean, I guess, is what I'm somehow telepathically communicating to my mother 20 years ago. The mental fortitude of strippers is wild. Yeah, they get abused like hell. It's crazy. Like that industry is terrible for workers. It's like you go in and you have to tip out like everybody, like the DJ and the bouncers and that sort of thing. Like they make you rent the it's like a hair salon. They make you rent the space that you're dancing on, so you have to pay for the stage. And then on top of that, it's like a really dangerous job because like there's crazy guys who will try and kidnap you, guys who will do all sorts of, stalk you, that sort of thing. And also, like, unfortunately, a lot of people who work in this industry are like traumatized somehow, and there's a lot of drug use and a lot of like mental illness and all that kind of stuff. And so it winds up being like a really really hard profession for people. And also it's like got a time limit. It like ruins your body. It like uh I know pole dancing is very athletic, but it's like, they're doing all these falls and stuff. And yeah, it's crazy. One time someone asked me to be a stripper. I was out at a lingerie shop, but I was applying for a job there. And it's like a sex shop or whatever, and it sells clothes for strippers. And I was there to apply for a job, but the guy was like, "Well, honey, I got a job for you. You can come dance, duh." And I was like, "Oh no, it's all right. I'm not a dancer or anything like that." And he was like, "Well, listen, sweetie, the club's out in Wyzetta. Like, nobody will know you there. Don't worry." And I was like, "No, that's not it. No." And he's like, "Don't be ashamed of your body. We got big girls. Like, we have all kinds of bodies that dance for us." And I was like, "No, you don't get it. I don't have any rhythm. I have no sense of rhythm." I believe I worked until 9:30 today. Forgot to do my neck stretches. I started a new DBT group this week, 2-hour group therapy. And it was they were doing this body relaxation bit where like you have to like make, scrunch up your face and make fists and that sort of thing. And the lady was like, "No, everybody, you can turn off your cameras if it makes you uncomfortable for people to see you that way." And like of the 12 people there, everyone turned off their camera except for me. I don't get it. Wait, live chat, where you go? Gotta, let's see. A said, "Gotta be athletic, basically nude, in crazy high heels, and then they still get shunned, even by the very men that pay them. Upsets me to think about too long." Absolutely. Yeah, it's like if you get assaulted as a stripper, like, are the cops gonna do anything about it? No. It's like the cops harass them too. And the customers at their job, like, literally don't think of them as human beings. And men are so creepy and scary about sexual desire. And yeah, and the heels, it's crazy. Way back in the day when I was in college, one of my friends was a British lady who moved to the United States, but only had a work card that would let her work at our college. And the college wasn't paying her enough or giving her enough hours to like afford to live anywhere. So she had to like she stripped at a club like under the table, And she had a bunch of her work shoes at home. And I was like, "Oh my God, let me try on a pair." When I tell you, I could not take one step in those heels. I could not take a single step. I simply fell down when I tried to walk in those shoes. I could not stand. It's incredible. That's super late to be working. I know. I did it. I don't know. I gotta get better at like reporting my time, like my sick time. Because a lot of times what happens is that like I'll log on at 6, not 6. Oh my God, can you imagine? I'll log on right at 9 o'clock in the morning. And then by 5:30 p.m., 8.5 hours later, I'll only have 6.5 hours of work done because I'm like losing 10 minutes at a time to distraction with my ADHD. And I'm painfully honest about it. Like, will not report. I don't report time that I don't work. It's like it's not enough to just be sitting at my desk. I have to be working. I'm a sucker. Oh my God. This water bottle is starting to smell like a foot. I think it's time to wash it. I only have one. Only have one of a lot of things. And I just like use that one thing. Do I have any more THC drink? Do I? I've noticed that like on an empty stomach, about 2 milligrams will get me really high, but if I ate food, it's like different. Okay, should I open another one? I'm supposed to go to bed in an hour or less. No, I should just get ready for bed. That's what I should do. I should get ready for bed. So I'm gonna put this away. Let's see. Are you an ice water fan or a room temperature water fan? That's gonna be a heavy falling on the side of or God forbid, warm water. I like warm water. I will pour myself a glass of warm water. I will. I mean, generally, I'm a room temp fan. Anything but ice. I do not like cold water. I do not like cold drinks. That is why I do not refrigerate any of my beverages. I've got sensitive teeth. I don't get the appeal of cold water and like ice. That's one thing I'm so on board the Europeans with the Europeans is that, yeah, no, we shouldn't have ice in our drinks all the time. I had ice like one time in the past year where I was like, oh, ice. I love ice. And it was when I was literally having a heat stroke. I like room temp stuff. I used to, when I was a kid, I would like do Dixie cups. Do you remember Dixie cups? Little cups that you would like have in the bathroom for like swishing after you brush your teeth? I would do like Dixie cup shots of like hot water. I would drink not just warm water, but hot water straight from the tap. Rochelle said, it was great that I could catch a stream, but I have to go cook dinner now. Have a good night. You have a good night, Rochelle. Thank you for joining us at 6 p.m. your time. Paper cups. The sound of those little cups. Yeah. And they were so practical. It's like now I never rinse my mouth out like that. After I brush my teeth now, I just like do the mouthwash and just let it stay there. It's the sound of those cups crispy. You know what? This is like an unmined ASMR field, really. Dixie cups. Because it's nostalgic, it's wax paper, it makes little drum noises. You know what I like about these bottles? Put the cap back on. Fuck styrofoam. Absolutely. Oh, I'm old enough to remember when fast food would come in styrofoam containers. It was so gross. Squeaky. And like, I can like imagine chewing on styrofoam. It's sort of like chewing on a seatbelt. Like, you don't want to do that. Your mouth, maybe the texture is okay, but it's got electricity in it for some reason. Your mouth says no. I also have sensory issues, so that might not be everybody's experience, but okay. I just want to keep on pointing out that he is never more than a foot and a half from me. Even if you can't see him, he is there. So what I'm doing now is I'm walking around my apartment and I'm turning off lights because I'm gonna get ready to go to bed. I am going to see. A kid in my kindergarten class always had a styrofoam cup at lunch with bite marks around the rim. Woof. That is horrifying, and I'm so sorry you have to deal with that trauma memory. I am going to set my alarm. Not at 10:30. Wait, at 10:30? What time is it? It's 1:45. So 10:30 would be sleeping at 2:30. Yeah. Yeah. And actually, I'm going to make it 10 even because I've been very bad about getting up on time. I want to get back. And I have slept so much this weekend that I actually really do need to start getting up early because how am I going to readjust back to getting up at 8 a.m.? Ridiculous. 3-day weekend. I always feel like on Martin Luther King Day, I should be doing some sort of like reminiscing about racial equality and that sort of thing. And I always try and like read, you know, something that Martin Luther King read because or wrote because I'm like actually corny like that. But I don't know, I never finish it. Okay. Going on the counter. Hello. Okay, maybe I am suddenly starting to feel some of that THC drink. I'll show you all my necklaces or something. Here, turn off the bathroom fan so you can hear me better. So I have a bar in the bottom of my mouth. It goes all the way across. And so I have to thread the floss through my 2 front teeth on the bottom. It's hard to do that with using the camera as a mirror. Pee-wee's Big Adventure was awesome. I haven't seen that movie in years. And I got to see it on a big screen with a sold-out audience. Okay, 3, 2, 1. Guess where the cat is? He is always there. He is always slightly off screen. Let's see. Good night, El Gecko. Banks, get down. God damn it. Did the mouth bar come from your mom or your dad's side? I think technically both. I think that they both decided on the braces when I was in middle school. I didn't get the last one. But yeah, it's from my orthodontics when I was a kid because I have an underbite. See? And I needed braces so that they could pull my chin back a little bit because as prominent as it is now, it was actually quite a bit more prominent when I was a kid. That's actually one of the meanest things my dad ever said to me is he was like talking to me about my braces and he was like, you know, I think it's going to give you a much prettier face. I'm down to 2 viewers. Pretty soon it's just going to be me flossing my teeth and talking about trauma memories. As part of the videos for all the dental heads out there. My dad said I'd be prettier if I lost weight. I was a chunky child, but it still hurt. Yeah, yeah, that's a horrible thing to say to a child. And I'm really sorry your dad said that to you. Like, parents should never be commenting negatively on their children's appearances like that. That's insane. That's horrible. I think that's abuse, personally. Like 7 years old. That's so cruel. Like, why would an adult be worried about a 7-year old's attractiveness? You know? Like, why are you even looking at a kid that way? That's so weird. It's fine. His ass got deported and I'm happier. Good. Stay there. Yeah. No, my dad used to call me fat too. He like had a talk with me one time where he um he thought that I should go on a diet. Well, his ass was dead the next year and from cardiac condition. I'm sure it didn't help that he constantly yo-yo dieted his entire adult life, including taking fen-phen in the 90s. I'm on half of that drug now, but yeah, I took fen-phen in the 90s because he was so scared of being fat. Well, guess what, Pops? Were you scared of dying? That's really dark, but even so, like, it's been really hard to embrace being fat as an adult. My dad walked around with a trash bag on, like a shirt, to make him sweat. God. I hate going out. Oh, in public? He would do that in public? That's fucked up. Well, at least he was dressing the part, you know? Okay. Maybe I am getting sleepy. Maybe I could just leave the live stream on when I go to sleep. I've thought about doing that before, like doing like a 24-hour live stream where I just like started in the evening and then get ready and then just keep it on all night. Let's see how long that interest lasts. I might do it today. Like, I watched enough porn earlier, like, believe me, like, I don't need it. I'm not worried about, like, waking up from a sex dream or anything. I'm like, well done. What if you fart? That's my worst nightmare. My farts are nothing special. I'm not an especially loud or stinky farter. No. I'd have to sleep with a light on somehow. Because otherwise you couldn't see anything. I bet you the first guy to invent real proper smell-o-vision will definitely do it for porn reasons. That is a concept. Oh. Ugh. Yeah. Sorry, that idea is really gross to me for some reason. If I invented smell-o-vision, it would be for fat reasons. I wanna like, you know, like TikTok videos and YouTube videos of people like making incense or the street food. I wanna smell-o-vision for that. Damn. I like, this is just an idea that crossed my mind, but I know that that Listerine has alcohol in it. And I just looked on the back. I really haven't looked at it before. And it's 42 proof. It's like 21% alcohol. That's crazy. That's like whiskey, isn't it? Or no, whiskey. I don't even remember. I don't even remember what ABV whiskey is. Is it 20 or 40? That's crazy. I think it's 40. Cause like, yeah, cause liquor is like 80 proof, right? I don't know. I'm losing, you know, the sacred texts of being an alcoholic as I go longer without it, you know? Now I'm putting on chapstick, which still has a little bit of lipstick on it. My hospital stays wouldn't allow alcohol mouthwash. I mean, I guess I know why. Yeah, it's like, I read a story when I went, like, before I quit drinking, about a woman who relapsed on alcohol from being an alcoholic by swallowing mouthwash. And I'll never forget the story. She was like, one day, I'd been sober for like 7, 8 years, and I was just brushing my teeth, and I put the mouthwash in my mouth, and just on a whim, I swallowed it. And she got hooked on mouthwash and like brought it to work. She would have like Listerine in her desk and stuff, and always had this insane mouthwash breath, right? And I think it was her boss that finally wound up confronting her. And yeah, and it was a really compassionately told story. I think it might have been like her story, like she wrote it. But yeah, alcoholism is an ugly fucking disease. Addiction is horrible. I mean, well, I was out today. I was going to the theater to see Pee-wee's Big Adventure. And I saw this lady, man, on the side of the road. And like I said, it's like, it was like negative 14 degrees today. She's sitting at a fucking intersection, and I thought that she didn't even have pants on. Like, it turned out that she was just wearing like some leggings that were flesh toned, but like I gave her some money. I was like, honey, this, go sit in a restaurant for an hour or something, And but yeah, it's so sad. It's like you give up everything. You lose everything with addiction sometimes. It's crazy. People are cruel to addicts. Yeah, they are. I mean, like, it's true in real life. It's true in just like a general background sense of our culture. And it's also specifically true on the internet. Like, when people post videos of addicts, on the street when they're high, or like people having mental breakdowns or something, it's like, where's your humanity? You know what I mean? Like, that's not funny. I was outside of a bar one time, and there was this homeless guy who was asking for money, and this like douchebag was like, yeah man, hey, I'll give you $50 if you go dance in the middle of the street right now. This is a busy downtown street. And one of my friends, who was no great guy himself, like went up and like really like intimidated the shit out of that guy and told him he was a piece of shit, and that he better just give the homeless guy the $50 instead of making him dance in the middle of a dangerous street for it. Like, what the fuck is the matter with you? Disgusting. saw a horrible video of a guy going around giving homeless people the option between beer or food for entertainment. Such scum. That's horrible. That's horrible. Because like what is he trying to prove? You know, like because I can imagine this video. You offer a homeless person beer or food, and if they choose the beer, then you know what, they're just being lazy or something, or they don't want help. Like, it's terrible. I, for one, have chosen my substances over food many times. Usually, those substances were alcohol or not marijuana, or nicotine, cigarettes. I've chosen cigarettes over food so many times because the cigarettes were more important. Because you can be hungry and like, you know what it is about like being poor? It's not even that you can't get any food. It's that the food that you can get is so like bereft of nutrition. Like, I would be eating tortillas with peanut butter on it. That would be a meal for me. Or, you know, just ramen twice a day, rice with hot sauce on it, you know, like, so you can survive on that food, but it drives you crazy. It makes you so weak. But yeah, I would choose to eat that kind of food and smoke cigarettes rather than have like fruits and vegetables or any kind of substantial meal. Crazy. Wait, I wasn't done in there. Hold up. I always forget this. I am supposed to put lotion on my tattoo twice a day, and I've tied it to brushing my teeth for obvious reasons. This is something that I bought, like, that I really want to use in a video. It's like a earwax remover. It like sprays hot water in your ear, but I haven't gotten around to it. And I also got this like foot peeling mask. I want to do both of these things in a video. Okay. Hello, new viewer. Thank you for joining. Oh my god, I got 2 new viewers. We are on to 5 people in the room, including me. Let's see. Your earrings. My grandma slept in her earrings and one ripped her earlobe. Permanent ear slit. She has to wear clip-ons now. Ew! That happened to one of my sisters when we were kids. But, yeah, I should take those out, huh? Because I'm getting ready for bed. Oh. I want to get my nose pierced. I feel like a cute little... Don't you think? Don't you think that would be cute if I had just a little boop? But the thing is that like my sister, who looks a lot like me, has her nose pierced. So I would kind of be stealing her piercing. I don't know, that's sister math, by the way. That's sister logic. I can't get the same piercing as my sister because then I'll be stealing it from her. Don't want to be copycats. Get it double pierced, power move. You know what? Maybe I will. Let's see here. Well, I don't know. This might just randomly be sleep stream. It might just be. I'm walking through my dark apartment. I'm sure you can't see a damn thing. Oh, I need my battery though. Because if I want to sleep on camera, I have to have a way to keep the phone from dying. Give me this battery. Okay. Welcome. I now have 6 people. This is the most people I've had in the stream so far. Hi, Happy New Year to you and Binks. Gotta go because I'm at work. Thank you. Happy New Year. Happy 2024. I saw someone say today that the new year didn't used to start until the 14th. So today could be a starting over day for you if you didn't like the new year you got on the 1st. Oh my god, now I have 7 people? What's happening? People are like waking up around the globe and saying, let's 7 of us watch Lindy's live stream. Thank you. Taking my good night meds now. Hang on. Okay. Yo! Hi, Fetal 420 Syndrome. You excited them with the sleepover stream. Oh my god, let's be like teenagers together. I love this, actually. How much juice does my battery have? Full juice. Full juice. Whoa. This is a bright ass flashlight too. And it strobes. This is something that you're supposed to keep in your car, but I've been using it as a battery for my ring light. Oh god. It's also good for like portably charging your phone in your car, because it's just a big outlet basically. Okay, let's go into my room where there's more light. Let's see. I'm gonna show you all my pills. Okay. Sorry for the crotch shot. That's not who I am. That's not what I represent most of the time. Okay. I don't know how much luck I'm gonna have with this as an actual computer. I'm using the selfie stick. I'm using the damn selfie stick again. So here are the pills that I take at night. Oh. Wait, I can't show you them. I'm gonna have to turn the camera around. Those are them. Those are the ones I take at night. These 3 are trazodone. That's an antidepressant. Oh, hang on, I lost one. I have to scoop it up because my cat might get it. Okay. So yeah, the white ones are an antidepressant. This one is a vitamin D, vitamin D vitamin, I guess. Vitamin D pill. Chronically without sun here in the north. That's vitamin B. This is a birth control pill, and that one is an antacid because I have GERD. Let's see. A said, I'd make a horrible cop. I'd think someone is raving out, not in danger. I'm seeing a psychiatrist next Monday. First time. I'm weirdly excited. That's awesome. Do you know what conditions you have? Or are you walking in with an idea of what conditions you have that you're going to be asking them to treat you for? Or are you just going in with symptoms? Because that's interesting too. Maybe I should actually switch to my ring light if I want to sleep stream. I think it's going to happen, guys. I think I'm going to sleep stream. And you are here. You are gonna witness this firsthand for the first time ever. Lindy Weird Wide Web is going to sleep stream. Okay. Yeah, going to a psychiatrist is cool because, like, first of all, you get to do drugs. Second of all, quality of life. Hello. Yeah, maybe I could just turn the ring light on real low and charge the phone at the same time from the battery. This is all coming together. Hang on, I'm gonna transfer you to the ring light. Social anxiety and depression since adolescent, but was scared away from taking meds. Well, you know, I'm not going to say that people are lying or anything when they talk about, like, you know, not feeling like themselves or whatever when they take meds. But I have never felt that way. I have never felt like a different person or a dulled version of myself when I've taken uh, anti-depression medication or anti-anxiety medication. I just feel like my symptoms are getting better. And I know that people can take the, if you don't have the right medication, sometimes people can experience bad side effects. But I've always found like I've always found it to be like good. I think that there's a lot of like fear mongering about taking psychiatric medication that just is undeserved. And of course it's not as simple as like I'm gonna take a pill and I'm gonna be better. Like you have to do work with it too. I guess it just depends on like for me, I have PTSD, so I I have to work really hard on managing my condition, and like working to resolve trauma and decrease my sensitivity to triggers. So like even though I'm on a bunch of medication, um, I still need I still need to work too. See, A said, I went to therapy session only once after my brother died. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. That is terrible. But I immediately left when I saw the Jesus swag all over the room. Hope your session goes well. Fetal 420 syndrome. Yeah, if you're not religious, don't get a religious therapist. It's happened to me. It's happened to me more than once. When I was like a teenager, right after my dad died, my mom put me in counseling at 14 with a religious counselor, and she knew that I was not religious. It was actually a pretty big arguing point between the two of us. See, that's the difference that a goddamn ring light can make, but now I gotta worry about it being on my glasses. And he was compassionate, but he also like definitely thought that my problems boiled down to that I didn't trust in Jesus enough. See, Fetal 420 said, I've improved a lot, but I feel like I've hit a big hill and need some help. But yeah, I understand that. I was mostly scared away from my people who are big from my family who are big natural chemical free people. Ooh, yeah, I got no experience with people like that in my family. I'll tell you that much. But yeah, I mean, it kind of comes down to the other stigma about mental illness too. That it's like, um, that it's something that you can overcome if you just would act better. You know, if you just ate the right food or if you exercised more or whatever, then you wouldn't have to be lazy and rely on medication or something like that. Um, and basically it just comes down to people being afraid of and shaming mental illness itself, um, because it does that perspective, the all natural. I mean, obviously, yeah, you should be doing what you can to maintain your health. Your physical health is a big part of your mental well-being. Like I watch what I eat. I exercise. I'm trying to exercise. I stretch at least. Okay, sleeping. Like those things are all really important when you're talking about your mental health. But like also, sometimes people can't even get there unless they have the medication first. And for a lot of people like me, just those natural remedies it's not going to work by itself. Like people have bad brains, and I have like a bad brain in so many ways that I need the medication. That scares me about like supply chain breakdown, like you know, economic chaos. That scares me about not being able to get my psychiatric medication because within 24 hours. If I don't, there's one pill I take that I have to take every 3 hours throughout the day. If I miss a dose and I wait until 6 hours to take the pill, I'm a fucking mess. Within 24 hours, I am non-functional without my psychiatric medication. And if I had to experience like big breaks because of the economy or whatever, that would maybe not be life worth living, honestly. Okay, so we've got a soft ring light, and I also need to. You know what? I need another plug. Let's go on another walk into the living room because I feel like I need the charging plug for the battery. Let's see. My grandpa, who is very sweet but very Republican, told me I needed to just get a job and my depression will go away. That a year was plenty of time. That a year was plenty of time to get over my brother. Wow. Your grandpa did not give you good advice. That is crazy. Yeah, just stuff it down. That's crazy. I'm so glad I don't know this about you, but I'm assuming from that advice you were maybe AMAB. And I'm really glad that I was born a woman, because no one has ever told me that I should just, you know, try and stiff upper lip my way through a family death. That's crazy. Okay. Okay. I do feel bad for like men that they get that training from society, because you can see it later. It's like later on in life when they are sort of waking up from that training, they have to start expressing their emotions and feeling their emotions. And it's so weird because like they're bad at it because they've never practiced before. Like of course it's necessary and like love that for them. Um but like it's something I've witnessed over and over again, especially now being in my 30s, where men are trying to heal themselves, and in order to do that they have to really like feel and sit with their feelings, and they're just bad at it. It's crazy. Okay. Oh my gosh, I have 10 viewers. You guys, are you so excited to watch me sleep? This is crazy. This is like not the biggest audience I've ever had on live stream, but not AFAB. Oh, that's so strange. He's sometimes kind of feminist in the strangest ways. He wants me to be as successful as men, but also he has no emotional intelligence. Yeah, so that's what I'm saying. He wants me to be as successful as men. No one in my family ever said that to me. Be as successful as men. Like, what does that even mean? I mean, my parents always told me that, like, I could be anything I wanted to be, even though that's not true, you know? See. But yeah, I actually just found out earlier this year that I make more than the average American man, and that felt good. That felt unexpectedly good. I make about the same and a little bit more than the average male worker, so that's cool. Had a little moment. Fetal 420 syndrome. Being a mentally ill dude is like everyone saying you won the lottery but spent the money wrong. You won the lottery but you spent the money wrong. Like you're born genetically superior. You were born on the right side of the gender line, and you just blew it by being weak-minded or something. crazy. Okay, so I have the battery is plugged in and the ring light is plugged in. Now I just have to plug in the phone and we can sleep on stream. Holy shit. Okay. Oh, where did it go? Okay. You don't understand. I've been meaning to do this. This is crazy. Oh, now why did I do that? Just threw something behind the bed that I know my cat loves to chew on. Okay. Whew. This is really difficult to figure out how to do. Let's see. I see you're sane and have a fan near your bed. Absolutely. That's one thing that my father taught me right. Gotta have a fan. I never understood how people slept in complete silence. I'd lose my mind. Yeah, I find sleeping in silence frightening. I find it kind of scary. It's like you hear every little thing, and I don't know. My instincts could just never. Like, I'm too afraid of bears and things like that, I think. Okay, wait. Oh my god, guys. I think I've actually done it. Okay. So I have a battery that has USB plugs in it. I have the ring light plugged into the battery. And I also have my phone plugged in charging to the battery. And the battery itself is also charging from the wall outlet. I think I have set up a situation where I could sleep on stream. I've already brushed my teeth. I've already done everything. I even took my medication. Ugh. This is crazy. I'm gonna turn out lights. I guess that means that I can't use my phone before I sleep. I usually like to play games before I go to sleep. Life is so fun. My gosh, like, does the light get any lower than that? It does. Wait, let's see what that looks like without the lamp. Ooh, spooky! When I wake up, there better be 1,000,000 likes on this live stream. Let's see here. I think that I'm gonna need, like, some sleeping medication to fall asleep with the light on, but I think I could do it. Okay, now how do I want to sleep tonight, though? It's like I'm a side sleeper, so I have to sleep with my arm over something, but sometimes I use this blanket along with this blanket together, and I sleep like that. But sometimes it's not cold enough to have the red blanket and the blue blanket. I'm sleeping under 2 blankets here because it's the winter, so I just take the red blanket off and hug that one instead. Well, it's -14. It should be cold enough. to just use my separate blankets. I just don't want to wake up in the middle of the night and be cold. My throat kind of hurts. I'm gonna get a cough drop and some melatonin. Come with me. Join me. Wait, no, you're already hooked up. Yeah, no, I'll take you with me. Ow, shit. Oh. My phone bites my finger when I take it off that stand. Or I should say the stand bites my finger. Okay, let's get a cough drop. Take some melatonin. Swear to God, I'm innovating. See? Oh, wait! You guys were talking. I didn't see it. Oh my God, I used to only be able to sleep with so much white noise, and now I need pitch black and silence mid-20s. You're braver than me. I get scared of bears and things. Every time I sleep on my back, sleep paralysis happens, especially bad when I'm sick, like now. Ooh! I don't envy you that. I hate sleep paralysis. It's only happened to me like once or twice, and it's happened to me once. It's maybe happened twice, but that's horrifying. What do you see when you're in sleep paralysis? Because mine was an auditory hallucination instead of like an actual visual hallucination. Oh no, I got you sick. No, no. You know, honestly, I think it's the speed I'm taking for weight loss. Cause it makes me have a really dry mouth. I don't even know why I was setting you guys up there. That's not where we're going. Let's open my medicine cabinet. Actually, I'm gonna turn you away for a second. Yes, okay, nothing with my name printed on it is right here. These are my most used medications, and definitely melatonin would be right on the top there. Should I take one or two? It is 2:30. I'll take two. You guys are in the medicine cabinet now. Okay. One time I saw myself and it was poking me in the face, but in a weird, inhuman, slow motion way. Scary as hell. Yeah. Sounds awful. Whatever. I just dropped my floss. I don't even care anymore. Actually, I do care. I'm scarred from the incident where my cat ate ribbon. I don't want him to eat the dental floss. I'll put you back on the stand. Wait a minute. This cough drop has got too hot at some point and is welded to the paper. Probably gonna be some paper on that. Take my melatonin. Does your kitty have his own bed, or is your bed his? Everything I own is his. There are no limits. He's not forbidden anywhere in the apartment because I couldn't stop him even if I tried. The only places he's not allowed are the places he physically can't get to. That being said, he doesn't choose to sleep on my bed very often. That's the one time he leaves me alone, which, you know what, if I had to pick a time to be left alone while I'm sleeping, would be that time. I need more water before I go to sleep. But he'll usually come up and hang out a little bit before I fall asleep, and then in the morning he wants more attention, definitely. I have a stray kitten sleeping in my living room because it's so cold lately, and I fear I'm getting attached. Oh, it's already in your house. You might be a goner. Sorry to say, cat distribution system. Especially if it's a kitten. You may as well just take that thing in to get it tested. And, take it to a groomer, you know. Adoption in process, exactly. Exactly. My cat was a stray too. Strays make good cats. Both of my last 2 cats were strays. I'll be right back. I'm back. I'll turn my fan on. This is one of the weirdest things I've ever done. I could never foster cats. None would ever find new homes, and suddenly I'm the lady with 15 cats. Totally. One time, I offered to babysit my friend's cat, and I just wound up keeping the cat. I kept his cat because I loved him so much after 2 weeks. And my friend had a crush on me, and so he gave me this cat. It was like a love cat. It was my last cat, Monkey. If you've been on the channel for a while, you may remember Monkey. I made a bunch of videos, mostly about him dying, honestly. I found out he was terminally ill, and then I filmed a bunch of videos of myself just crying about my cats. And I named them things like, my cat is sick, my cat is dying, crying about my cat. Crazy. I don't watch those videos anymore. I would really rather not. One of the worst things is visiting someone who doesn't properly care for their pet, and you can't really do anything about it. That is terrible. I don't really know anybody. Well, I don't know. I've known some dogs who could really use more exercise, but I've been to no one that I associate with would neglect their cat or be you know, not good at cleaning litter boxes or anything like that, really gross stuff. But I've been to some depression apartments where there's a lot of cat poop and it's gross, It's hard. I hope that people would be better pet owners if they could, I'm like, yeah, actually, so this is, sorry, this is my live stream, so I'm gonna be talking about trauma. But so I started EMDR therapy last week, and I have to think of a trauma memory that I want to process first, and I decided on like this memory I have about my dad and my dog when I was a kid, because like my dad really abused the animals too. As if he wasn't bad enough, he was also like mean to the dogs. All the dogs were terrified of him. And yeah, that's what that made me think of. Is that me processing this memory with my dad of him like abusing my dog. Cause like I want to do like the sexual abuse stuff, but it's like not the first thing you're probably gonna address with a new doctor, you know. Let's see. Fatal 420 crushing so hard you give your cat away. Oh my god. I know. The guy who gave me the cat, um, wasn't really in it for the long haul. He actually wound up disappearing a couple weeks later. Not a couple, no, maybe a couple weeks later. It wasn't far after that. Last time I saw him was on January, was at midnight on New Year's Eve, turning 2016. And we were at a bar together, and he like bought a pair of earrings off this lady who sells earrings in the bar, and he gave them to me, and they're really pretty. I still have them. And then like at midnight he kissed me, but it wasn't just like a friendly kiss, you know. It was like more, it was like serious. And I like afterwards I like looked at him, I was like, really? And he was like, yeah, really. And I was drunk and being a little weasel, and I just like ran away. I like left the bar. I went home. And but yeah, and then like he just disappeared. Like I never saw him again. He didn't disappear. Like he's not a missing person. I didn't know where he was for a long time. And then it turned out that he had just up and moved to Atlanta. Well, it wasn't even like that. It was like he went out. I used to hang out with a bunch of alcoholics, obviously, and I'd never talk about them because, like, the group of people I used to hang out with. But, basically, I was like a country music groupie for a while. I was like hanging out with two country music bands who were all dudes, and I was like the sex friend, you know. And so this guy was like sort of in that group, right? And what he did was two of the other country music guys had moved out to Wisconsin, where they're from, right? And he went to go visit them in Wisconsin, even though he lived here in Minneapolis, obviously. He went to go visit them in Wisconsin, and he got so fucked up that he like tried to fight a cop. He like swung on a cop, and like he is like 6'7" Nigerian man, like swinging on a cop, or you know, like obviously, like good thing that you know the two country guys were from a really small town, and they like knew the cop, so they like talked the cop down. Um, but like, yeah, so they were like, fuck, man. I think that maybe he got in trouble with some cocaine too, like everybody, because like everybody in the alcoholic group was also doing cocaine. And I think at one point he might have like tried to be a like a low level cocaine dealer, but it's like he also got a job as a bouncer at our favorite bar, and he lost the job because he was so drunk all the time, you know. And so I don't know if he got in trouble with cocaine, maybe a little bit, but like for whatever reason, it was decided down in Wisconsin that they had to get him out of here. And so they put him on a bus to Atlanta, and to go stay with some family down there. Like just put him on a bus one way. I never saw him again. He was one of my best friends. He was the only friend I had who lived in my neighborhood, and he like had kissed me and gave me earrings and gave me a cat, and he just disappeared. And I never saw him again. Sometimes I hope that I know he was back in Minneapolis for a while, but like we never saw each other. Oh, I don't want to hide the chat. I want to see the live chat. I had a neighbor, Jesus Christ, I'm still in the bars. I had a neighbor who left their dog outside year round. She was blind. Poor thing got frostbite and a wound on her neck from the chain. ACAB. Yeah, definitely. Um, that's horrible. I mean, I feel like I feel bad because the woman is blind, but like, you can't you can't treat a dog that way. Like, I hope that animal services got involved because that's definitely a very extreme abuse situation that animal was living in. Like, I don't. If you're bad to your pets, that's really low in my opinion. Um, you know, I'm not like a. I mean, I'm almost a vegetarian just because I don't like meat very much. But like, I eat meat. You know, I'm not a hypocrite. I know that animals are animals, but you know, it's like if you have a pet or something, it's like you've imprisoned that animal. Like they can't leave. They're your prisoner, and so I feel like depriving them of their freedom, you at least owe them a nice cage. You know what I mean? I've disappeared before. Don't do that. People care about you. Mr. Gentleman Sir, tuning in from Taiwan. The dog was blind. Oh shit. Hi Taiwan. The dog was blind. Oh, that's horrible. You're just outside in the cold, you're blind. It does annoy me when people are like too into their pets though, you know? I think that there's a lot of money spent on pets that is sinful because you should have like toys and good food and a nice and like a litter box and things for your pet, but like the luxury pet stuff, all the labor that makes those things should be going into things that are actually useful. You spoil your pet with affection, not with material things. What do they care? I had already taken their cat from them because they didn't really want her, and I was suspicious they were hurting her after she miscarried. Ah! My God. This is horrible. I have dreams about, like, cat abuse now. I'm glad you took the cat. I hope he's okay. Or she's okay. Yeah, I've seen, like, an instance of pet stealing before, and it's really only like in the most extreme circumstances, but yeah, by all means. Who would hurt a cat? I feel terrible when I raise my voice to my cat. I'm gonna take out my ponytail. My hair is dirty, don't judge me. She's healthy and safe. A family member took their blind dog. All pets are happy and safe, thankfully. Oh, thank God. Good, happy ending to the story. Sometimes I take my dog with me in the drive-thru to get coffee, and they give me puppuccinos, but my dog doesn't like them, so I just down a cup full of Cool Whip cream. Of Cool Whip? I put the cool right in there. Damn, that's Midwestern. So I just down a cup of whipped cream. That sounds nice. My friend Michael, who's recovering from having their tonsils removed, had a friend that brought them a gift of just a full Cool Whip tub because they can't eat solid foods yet. I thought that was so nice. The sleepy meds are kicking in. Yeah, maybe. I can stay up past the sleepy meds if I'm stimulated enough, though. I know this because my phone gets me every other night. But not tonight. Now, well, I guess the phone gets me tonight, but like in a different way. This is so crazy. It's not really crazy. I'm kind of stoned, is what it is. See, innovation, novelty. This is what I like about THC. I had a little idea and I followed it. I feel like I look very comfy. Oh my goodness, look! It's the primary colors. Red, blue, and yellow. That's a theme around my apartment. Okay, the weed pens were a wild invention. Yeah. I've never even had a proper one. I've only had the Delta 8 pens. I can't imagine. I don't know, like, it's like a cliche to be older and say the weed is too strong now. The weed is too strong now. I don't one rip off of a pen. I am in hell. You know? I want the shaky weed that my mom used to get in the trailer park when I was a kid. That's the standard that I'm looking for. Everything since then has been too strong. That's crazy. You remember when weed used to come with like sticks and stems and seeds? I'm not a streamist. Does it ever feel weird to have 7 pairs of eyes on you, most of which aren't talking to you? I guess it's better you can't see anyone. Do I sound like a grandpa? No, it's fine. I mean, I think of like allowing myself to be seen is I want it to be a positive experience for myself, you know? Like I've talked about this on my stream before, but like I have body dysmorphic disorder and for a while, you know, I like would not let myself be on video, you know, and like being on video, like the videos I would make, it was like very carefully angled and to only show like myself the prettiest that I can be. And like now when I'm making videos, I do things like I leave the camera on a stand and then I'm walking around and you can like see me from all different angles. And sometimes it's like it's hard for me to like watch that myself, but I don't know, it's almost like the more people who see me, the more normal I feel about the way that I look. I think that a lot of the discomfort I had about it is that I was like agoraphobic. Like I felt so uncomfortable around strangers. But now I don't. I guess I just don't feel that way anymore. I feel kind of the opposite. Like I said, I was the only person in DBT group who kept their camera on. Because I kind of like people looking at me. Like not at all in a sexual way, but like in a satisfying I'm a human being, damn it, kind of way. I have similar body issues. Thanks, Dad. Maybe I'll give streaming a try. Oh my god, yes, I get it. So few photographs and videos of me exist, and I've been warming up to FaceTiming friends and having my picture taken. Yeah, your face is not your enemy. Your face is not your enemy. Everybody is somebody's cup of tea. And I think that all different kinds of faces are beautiful. Like even like people who are I don't think that like I would be considered like the most conventionally attractive person, like, and that's fine. I still think that I'm very beautiful, and like feel good about myself. It's almost like your body is like a piece of art, you know? You just have to like take care of it, and it's a beautiful thing in itself. I don't know, maybe I would feel different if I, wasn't as like able-bodied as I am, but now I'm sleepy. I hate it when people say someone is ugly like it's a fact. Those Reddit types. It's so subjective. Oh yeah, I mean like they have these like insane like 1 through 10 rating scales and stuff. It's like but and I just know for a fact that the my attraction to other people, like I know enough people to say, oh hey, look at this guy I'm going out on a date with, where it's like people just don't get my taste in men, like, and it's not that my taste is so strange, it's just that like everybody has different preferences. um so yeah, it's like the idea that there's this like subjective or objective um attraction, you know, preset, I think is just so wrong. And they always choose the same men to put in like the top tier, but it's always like these ripped gym guys. Ultra masculine ripped gym guys, and like that is not what I find the most attractive at all. You know? I like a soft nerd. Like a soft geeky boy. That's what I like. I like skinny, feminine men. And maybe not like, and actually I lied about the skinny part. I like a guy who's like got like about the same body type that I do. Like it's fine to be a little fat, you know? And it's fine to be regular fat. Don't come for me. I'm just saying like that's part of like what my self acceptance. It's like, okay, I'm a little fat, and that's okay. Like I'm not fat in like a skinny girl way. I'm like a little fat in an I'm fat way, and that's okay. So like just being able to say that, just being able to say that I'm fat is something that I could not have handled 2 years ago. Whoa, my live cut and then it came back. You can't go away because I'm doing a sleep stream, damn it. I've been streaming for an hour and 53 minutes. But yeah, I've like made this New Year's resolution where I have to go on a date once a month, and January is already halfway over, so I actually messaged somebody. It's a soft geeky dude. Alright, well I might actually try and sleep, as crazy as that is. I hope this stream has a lot of likes when I wake up. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Like, my last thought before bed is not like and subscribe. It hurts when you hear older women talk about how gross and fat they think they are. Yeah, it was like just so normal. It's not. I mean, it's still normal. Um, but like yeah, you wonder what it does, like generation after generation of women
hearing their mothers talk so negatively about their normal healthy bodies. You know what I mean? My mom is fat. She's fat. She's been fat my entire life. And it's from like as early as I can remember. It's been this thing that she's been ashamed of and like has like talked about and wanted to change. And you know what? Now she's like 64 years old and she's still fucking fat. She's just a fat person. I'm not saying diet and exercise don't have anything to do with that. They clearly do with my mom, but yeah. I'm like attracted to 95. This is fetal 420. I'm attracted to like 95% of men, and not in a slutty way, but I just think most faces and bodies are neat. Absolutely. Absolutely. You shouldn't have to diet and exercise to be seen as a person. Yeah, no, and I totally agree with you. Yeah, it's awful. Yeah, I completely agree. It's like it's like mental illness again. People think that it's a choice. And like obviously there are lifestyle factors, but like for let's take my mom for example. She is fat. She's been fat my entire life, right? She had 3 kids. It's partially hormonal, it's partially genetic, and it's partially because she doesn't eat well and she doesn't exercise. She's also severely mentally ill. She's depressed. She has PTSD, and she's an addict in her own ways. Not in her own ways. She's an addict, and and it's like okay, so she's fat. It's like partially it's just the way her body is, and then the other part where she's not eating well and she's not exercising, that's not healthy, you know, like that's just like an extension of her mental unwellness, because people who are well and who love themselves, you know, and who are like full of energy and have access to doctors and know the things that they're supposed to do and are motivated to take care of their physical well-being. um you know, you don't I forgot what the beginning of that thought was, but it's like compared, in order to do that you have to have a certain amount of wellness, and then you look at my mom and she's like, you know, mentally ill and she's 60 and it's like got her genetics working against her and stuff. It's just not like a moral judgment that she like is overweight. You know what I mean? There's just so many factors there. Oh, oh god. Okay, I'm taking the glasses off. It's over. I can't see your comments anymore. I'm sorry. Good night. Food is especially hard for people to grasp. For some people, food is their drug, yeah. People aren't nice to addicts, so why would they be nice to fat addicts? Absolutely. Switch to extreme. Oh, wait. I'm glad I did wind up looking at the camera because my phone is not plugged in. And okay, it's better. Okay, good night, everybody. I'm going to sleep now. Trauma sharing complete. Besties. Oh, I just got an email. How would it do that? Oh. Okay. Bye. Bye-bye.